shit. Well, let's immediately go to the gameplay because I'm actually using Fuji today. I totally forgot. Great way to start. But yeah, we're just relaxing today. Let's see, what am I forgetting? I have to put myself online, of course. Let's see. There we go. So yeah, we haven't touched Minecraft in a bit, so I actually posted my online message just now. But we haven't touched it in a while, but we have to finish it before we can move on, right? This is one of the bigger projects that I wanted in the starter town. So I think once we can check this off, that's gonna like help us a lot. So what we need is a way to close this off. I think. How does that look compared to the other side? Wait, Coco Dayo. Hi, how you doing, Yuki? We're just chilling today. I'm wondering like how I should make this corridor. Like either you can make it like spiral in this direction, that it ends up here, and then you have a walkway over here, or we can just immediately have it like this, and then you have just a separate room over there. And then there's also the depth of the corridor. Maybe we have to move it one spot backwards. But yeah, how you doing, Yuki? Oh, I hope everything's okay this week. I've been wondering what I should do for commission stuff. Being chillin'. So something that popped into my mind, I did the commission for emotes, for like 5 additional emotes. I also asked for a commission with a background, but the artist hasn't really stayed in contact with me. Like he said he would start working on it on the 23rd of February, but I haven't heard anything from him anymore. So I'm not sure if that's still ongoing, so I should probably try to contact him. I did receive the commission from AZ Visio, which is a very cool like techwear. I say that pose, I guess. But I'm considering like a different kind of commission. So you know that usually you can see it often with like the bigger VTubers out there. It's like there you have their name as a logo, right? So I was wondering, should I hire someone to design me a logo? Like Jinzou Jinn, but then written in like an artistic way. With like the slimes and the hell, well, like with the slime attached, and then the face mask, and maybe the weapon or like the chains, something like that. What kind of logo do you want? I wouldn't want just an image logo, right? I'd want a logo where, how to explain this? Where they showcase. Yeah, where they write out the name, but then on the name there are some details or artistic elements to showcase certain aspects of the VTuber. So, for example, if you have the letter J, then maybe there's like the arm belt on it, or maybe it's in a similar color, or it has some aspect of my VTuber design. So maybe some blue, some red-ish orange, or some illumination. Do you have the spare time to create it? If not commission, if there's spare time, then go ahead and try to make. Yeah, that's my problem. Like, my strength is mostly in, I think, 3D modeling and maybe a little bit of graphic design. But I feel this type of logo design is closer to being an illustrator than being like a graphic designer. Hey, Aiko. So, for example, you can look, imagine, wait, maybe I can look it up. Yeah, I think if you look up, for example, if you type in logo, Henya the Genius, for example, then you can see that Henya is written in like a very specific way. Like it's written down a little bit on the playful side, and then the color scheme on the logo is similar as well. Who else? Yeah, you have it also with Nino May Inanis, like Ina. If you look at their... Wait, I could just showcase this, right? Can I showcase this? How would I show you guys this? Oh, maybe if I move over to Google and then open it in Google, maybe I can showcase you guys then. Hopefully this works. I'm gonna move screen for a bit just to showcase you guys. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm in a little bit of a lo-fi vibe, and I've been thinking of some stuff, so I'm sharing a little bit about that. Let's see if it works on creative. Wait, not creative. Where is it? Where is it? Satsudan. There. It's not this one. Does that work? So you know this type of logo design, right? Like this kind of stuff, where you can see like certain decorations next to the name, but also inside the name itself. Like you see the left side of the M, and then the right side on the end, it has like the yellow tail sides of Ina, right? Or let's see, there should be more than this. Yeah, you can also see it in like the rest of Hololive, right? Where, for example, Mori Calliope, she has like the sunglasses and the crown, and let's see, the little sight on the name. And for Gargura, it's like the trident, and then the shark design, of course, and the shark fin, and then the fish bones, that sort of stuff. I think it would be cool if I had a logo like that, right? Oh yeah, so you're trying to be fancy. Well, I feel like I should really improve something on the first impression side. It's like so far I've been working on just art for thumbnails and decorations. Right? Also, why is my image going transparent every time? Okay, that's a little bit weird. Maybe I should turn off the fade. Okay, let's see if I can turn off the fade, because that's a little bit weird. Boogie, what you doing? Oh, it actually locked me out. Okay. Let's see, dim on crossfade effect. What if I do this? What does it look like now? It's still like a fade effect. What if I remove the crossfade? Is this? Oh yeah, this looks way better. All right, let's use this, because we're keeping the bounce and there's still the color change, so that's good. Okay, we fix it. Think about the logo. Yeah. So since I already have like certain accessories to my name, right? I have like my typical outfit, my color scheme, like blue with like a reddish orange. And then there's also some yellow in the eyes, right? And regarding the accessories, it could be like the face mask that I always use. It could be like the devil slime that I got. It could be some chains. It could be some like the dagger that I have. Although we haven't really showcased it that much. I was hoping to get that artist to work on that one art piece. With the background where you can actually see the chains and the dagger, but yeah, I have to go after that. That would be the first art piece where it's featured. But yeah, I'm thinking about a logo, so I'm taking just some inspiration from like these other VTubers, and these are just the big names, right, that you do it, but there's like a lot of other VTubers that have like logo designs like this, and I figure, hey, you can actually showcase a little bit of your design or yeah, like your aesthetic inside the name already. Drinks, because you're a bartender? Definitely. Yeah. I need to get some drinks. Maybe some martinis. And then also a fitting like font style, right? But I like this this type of logo design. I saw the person that worked on Henya's design. He's on Scab, but he mostly speaks Japanese. So I'm a little bit worried, like, if this is gonna work out. But yeah, hopefully I can get into contact with someone who is pretty good at this, because I want to use it for a very long time if I'm gonna spend money on it. But yeah, it's just a nice thing to have. Let's see, can I move this a little bit? No, it's a little bit stuck. I can't easily like move the screen apparently. Can I zoom? No. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Damn it, it's not allowing me to zoom. That's a bummer. But yeah, I was thinking like something like this. Could be cool, right? Let's see. I think someone else who has a cool design. Oh, yeah. She changed it a little bit, huh? Let's see if we can see it on the screen. Oh, that's a little bit big, but can I? For example, this is pretty cool. This is like more cybernetic-ish, like cyberpunk style Zentraya. But they also have a different design, I think, which is like their old design, right? At least I think it's their own. No, that's a fan design. Where's the official design? Anyway, already got a main idea for the colors. Yeah, definitely like the same colors that I'm using on my Vtuber, right? Zentraya, you can almost mistake it for Kaoshin. Hey, Kaoshin also has a logo design, right? Well, yeah, they do have it. I wonder if they made it themselves. But yeah, I really want to do that. So for me, it would probably be similar colors as my Vtuber model, right? Like the illumination that's like yellowish or orange-ish, and then the dark red, brown / orange color together with the blue, and then maybe some shoulder design on it. Like, you know that my shoulder on my vest is like very detailed, right? So maybe some stylistic choices like that. And my hair color is similar. In this art piece, my hair looks a little bit purple-ish, but it is actually dark blue, like a very dark blue. But let's go back to gameplay. It's just something that's on my mind, right? Like, what would be a nice upgrade to continue onwards with? Like, how can I expand and upgrade and keep adding things to the channel, right? Maybe we can use it to upgrade our intro screen as well, like when the stream is starting. So what do you guys think? Would that be a worthy investment for the channel? If we can use it for maybe the stream startup and and the just talking screen and maybe like a trailer. Like, it's not something I can immediately do, but I can add it to the timeline as things I have to look into. I think it helps with decorating the channel. No, I don't like this. Do we have walls? We have walls. We have chains. We have lanterns. This. Gives a little bit more depth. By the way, are you gonna add other dwellers as well? No. I think one is enough. Like, I still want to make the server an enjoyable, playable experience, right? People need to be able to feel comfortable at the surface of the world to actually want to build some stuff or make a base and make nice designs. The only thing that I wanted to make a little bit more exciting was the underground. The reason why that is because usually when you go underground, it's just for mining or exploring, right? You want to go on an adventure. But if you're on the surface, okay, you could just be traveling, or you could be building, or you could just be harvesting. And I think in the safety of your own home, you want to be able to relax, right? Like, if you have a house with a campfire and you have your walls up, then nothing should be able to harm you, I think, inside. I don't want people to suffer damage to their homes. It's also why I disabled TNT, right? It's how do you say it? It's like, I wouldn't say called level design or game design, but there has to be like a certain thought behind it, right? Why you're adding something. And if it's just constantly being harassed by like monsters, then people won't have an enjoyable experience and they will probably just exit the server and not play again. And I do want people to have an enjoyable experience. Do you remember that one video I shared? How would progression would work? Wait, which one? Because you sent a couple of them, right? I think I can just copy this bit over, right? So from here to around here. And then we stand here in the center. And then we copy, and then we flip, and then we paste. Ta-da! And now we have a similar underground bit over there. We do have to do something else that's also important. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Let's see. Hopefully I grabbed enough. Copy. Nope. Copy. Flip. Nope. Flip. Paste, paste. Where's paste? There it is. So let's see how it did on the ground. Oh, yeah, it filled it up on the ground. It's still on the Minecraft chat anyway. Want to know, do we have any world progression of some sort? What do you mean, like world progression? Like things that are locked or something, or? Something cool that we could do. I'm not sure how to do it, but you have those command blocks, right? And you can make those command blocks work with like certain sensors or like certain triggers. Oh, it's something like the end is just vanilla? No. We got mods for the end, and we have mods for the nether. They're not vanilla. They should be totally changed. Like we have mods. I think it's like better end or something. It adds a lot more, I think, like biomes or like special effects to the end, so it looks way nicer. Also, pardon me, I'm eating some chips. Hopefully it's not too noticeable. What chips? It's like Pringles, paprika flavor. Let's see, polished. Oh, it's a deep slate. Deep slate. There we go. Pringle paprika. Usually my go-to chips are Cheeto or French fries 2000. Wait, are those brands? Cheetato. I don't know those brands. Over here we mostly got Pringles and we got Lay's. Or, what is it? Doritos? Wait, how do you... Oh, are you trying to say F brands or... Wait, Doritos doesn't exist. Wait, why not? Is there some rule against it? Most likely. Oh. Like the values aren't correct in your country, so they're like seen as illegal. Can at least close this up, I guess. And then we should probably turn this into a regular block. The license contract with PT Indofood, Frito-Lay, Macmoor, then PepsiCo is over. Oh, wait, what about like Pepsi Cola? Is that still in your country? Now this has changed into Mexicorn or Mexi. Oh. Also, I should double check my settings for my chat again. Let's take a look. Chat. Oh yeah, the code changed, so no wonder it wasn't showing up. Okay, let me go change that. Apply. And then we have to change the social chat as well. So it shows up for 1 minute. Okay, I think we updated it now. We should be good. I think I want some wood over here. From here to there. So if I'm correct, I should set oak block planks. There we go. So this is like the surface level of the church. At the moment it's kind of simple because I'm looking at just the interior, right? Oh yeah, it's showing up on stream now, your chat. Do you know what's making me mad about McDonald's showing me ad and the franchise doesn't even exist in my area? Oh shit, really? It doesn't exist at all? Like, is it just not available in your area, or is it just not at all on your like island or city or... Damn. So for you it's like exotic food. McDonald's is considered exotic food for you because you can't access it easily inside your, like, where you live, pretty much. Hey Aiko. You heard the McDonald's statement? Damn, must be suffering though. It pisses me off. Yeah, understandably. Over here, we got McDonald's since forever. We got Burger King. I think it was like 5 years ago that Taco Bell opened its first store over here. There's also Five Guys. And that's amazing. Like the Five Guys, if you have that in your country, it's so much fun. Like you can order a milkshake and then you can combine flavors. So you can have like chocolate and then like vanilla or, let's see, Oreo flavor, like that sort of stuff. Like you can combine it. It's like it looks good, kind of want to try. Meanwhile, it doesn't even exist. Pain. Pain, Pecco. Let's see, I should probably try to... Should I do it like this? I don't have 5 guys in my country. Damn, all ladies, huh? Just kidding, just kidding. I know it's a stupid joke. Wait, apparently there are rumors that it's going to open in 2024. Ooh, 5 guys? Hopefully it's in your area. You should definitely try it at least once. Like, I don't think the food is that spectacular at 5 guys, but the milkshake, that's the main attraction for me. It should be something like this then. Oh, McDonald's is not 5. Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry for the misunderstanding. What even is 5 guys? Hey, you can look it up. You can look it up. Just look up 5 guys milkshake. Oh, I wonder. Does this look nice if I... Yeah, why not? Let's give it a try. Well, maybe not the steep staircase. Dark oak slabs. Let's try it with this. That looks a little bit better. And we should also add that to the other side. Also, what kind of games are you guys lately into? Are you guys playing anything new? Yesterday, I sort of got into the crafting of Final Fantasy 15. I've been leveling up my miner job and my botanist job, I think. At the moment, I am level 30 in mining, and I'm level... What was it? I think I'm level 16 in botanist and level 13 in fishing. So I'm trying to bring them all to level 30. And these are all the jobs of the land, right? So I'm trying to do them first, because once I got them, then I can use them to level up the crafting professions. And that could lead into some very nice looking fashion. Nothing much, just Dota 2, Dota 2, Dota 2, Dota 2, Dota 2, Dota 2, and sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh! Or DST. Wait, what's DST? 15? Oh wait, Did I say Final Fantasy 15? I mean Final Fantasy 14. Sorry if I said 15. But yeah, yesterday I was listening to lo-fi, specifically Final Fantasy VIII lo-fi, which is super nostalgic to me. And I just went into the woods and I was just lumbering, like cutting down trees and mining and doing my own thing without any battle. Like I was just chilling. But I'm not sure, like, would that be enjoyable to watch on stream? Like, if I were to stream me just leveling my crafting jobs. Don't Starve Together. Man, I have that game. I had a horrible first experience with the game, and that's why I never touched it any after that. I'm not sure, but yeah, that experience sort of got ruined with me. What if I grabbed a staircase? Where's the staircase? This one over here. And then put it inside the corner like that and like that. Yeah, that looks fine. Let's see, DST is pretty hard if you get the game and don't know what to do. Jinn, a lot of people do that, so don't worry about it. Oh, okay. So we could just turn it into like a lo-fi gathering stream. I'm game for that. I feel like lately I've been a little bit too stressed, so I want to chill a little bit. Like that's why I'm also in like the lo-fi music vibe at the moment. Gathering ASMR. And then you get like the wood cutting and mining sound effects. I just turn off all the music except for the lo-fi music, and then the sound of lumbering and pickaxes hitting the ground. Well, the suck at Black Mage plays. No! We want to chill. I know John told me that there's another way to level these professions with like diadem or something, but I don't know. I'm liking this experience of like dressing up as a miner and just whacking away at stuff, ignoring all the monsters. Is there also like, I know there's leatherworking in the game, right? But how do you get stuff for leatherworking? Do you just kill mobs? Like, do you just play a DPS class? Because I also leveled, I'm also leveling up Rogue at the moment. I think I'm level 30 on Rogue as well. Or at maybe 25? Make something out of leather or anything leather related. Yeah. There's like leather clothing you can make for your character, right? It's more like fashion stuff for glamour. But since I'm free to play, I have to make it all myself, right? So better get into it. It's probably gonna save me a lot of money as well. And I know that John has a house now, so who knows? Maybe me leveling up my lumber and my woodcraft stuff, maybe I can add some furniture. Like give him some furniture. I'm wondering if I can place furniture in his house. I should probably fill this up. Where's the command? Replace air with polished blackstone bricks. There we go. I'm not sure what to do with the ground level here. I feel like it should be brighter, right? So maybe normal brick. Would that be a thing that we can do over here? Just have lighter brick here to make it look a little bit less depressing at the surface level, and then once you go inside, you have to like the darker brick stuff. Set brick. Oh shit, we have orange brick as well. Maybe that's even better. Oh, we accidentally found something cool. Oh. Ah, yeah, it's a brick wall, two same color, and the other is different color. Do you know what to do? Wait. Do you know what he do to the trader? Wait, which trader? You mean you're talking about John? What John did to the trader? Do I even want to know? Knowing John, do I trust myself with knowing what he did to the trader? Feels weird. Maybe I should just expand it by one more. That works a little bit better. Let's see. I don't think you want to know. Also check on the wall color. One of them is sus. Wait, one of them is sus? The wall color. You mean the holes? Like over here? Talking about this one? It's from the ceiling. Or from the... What did you get? From the arc. The wall color. The wall color. One of them is sus. One of them is sus. I didn't get it. You're talking about this one? One of them is sus. Or are you talking about the floor like this one? Place where you... Wait. The place where you put the stone wall... Is it color brick? When I put the stone wall? The stone wall? Like in the middle, you mean? This one? This black line? Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with that wall yet. If you're wondering about that one. Yes, the middle. Oh, yeah. But I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with that yet. Because Wall. I mean, I can also do this. I can do something like this. And then it's different. I can make it out of this material. Can have it like that. That also works. Oh, what if we do it like this? Maybe not. Could you go away? Please. Move. 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 There you go. Nobody saw that. Maybe the lighter brick like this. It does make it look a little bit more distinct. You didn't see anything, right? Right? That looks ugly from the bottom because it's like flickering. You see that? There's no black mages. There's a ban on black mages over here. Wait, what if I do it like this? Certainly looks different. Infested? No! Oh no! No. We don't use those. What's infested again? Thanks for paying attention. What does that do if it's infested? Silverfish? Oh no. But they only spawn if they're destroyed, right? I hope. I think silverfish only spawn if you mine the block. Arr. Destroy or silverfish on their attack. So imagine we make this entire temple out of silverfish. Someone tries to destroy the church and suddenly like an army of silverfish spawns. But if the silverfish is attacked, then do all the blocks disappear? Like infested? Does the infestation spread, by the way? Or is it just one block? Like if I put this down, will it spread? No? Okay. It's because I'm in creative, probably. Doesn't work. Oh. This one. Let's see. I don't think we should use obsidian here in the back wall, or? Oh. Okay. It doesn't seem to be spawning. Arr. How thick is this wall? Oh, one block. That's not a lot. Should probably fill up this wall then. At least till this area. And then we should fill air, no, replace air with stone bricks. There we go. Is it because creative? Probably. Okay, so we can copy this over. You grab this. Like, did we grab it? This. It's not showing up in chat, so I'm not sure if it's actually correctly grabbing it. Second position. It's not showcasing first position, but I'm gonna guess that it's the first position. And then we're gonna copy, set copy, flip, paste. Ta-da! It's slowly coming together. You have no idea what awaits you if you go down the cellar. Because this is the wing. We also have to look a little bit into the wing because this area is not decorated yet. But there is like the balconies over here where you can sit and look down. And then if you go further, you get to the main balcony with the staircase, like the spiral staircase leading down. I wonder if there are some nice camera mods you can install to make some nice recording, like with a smooth camera. That's what those Minecraft builders usually do, right? You have like the nice camera angles and then the moving cameras through the build. Or do they just hide the UI and then fly around like this? Who knows? Oh, this didn't upgrade. Oh, okay. Also, oh no. No, okay, we're safe. I was worrying that the two side buildings at the front side of the building would make it look like a PP, but we're safe. Be right back. Alright, see you in a bit. I was worried that I might have made a PP church. Ooh, we haven't used these blocks either. Although, maybe these are cooler for like the castle. Like they're the blue and white tiles. I'm not even sure what to build here. Should I like build two smaller rooms and just make bedrooms or something for the monks? That would make sense, right? Let's see. Yeah, at the moment we only have the cathedral, right? And the confession booth. But we don't have any sleeping spaces. And we don't have a kitchen or a mesh hall. Or like a dining hall, I guess, or library maybe. So for now, what we just need to do is just add the rough walls, I think. This feels off. Yeah, not every room has to be just as big, of course. Yeah, you can have something like this. And then we add ladders on the wall in between. So they can actually climb up, right? And then we should probably use this Oak planks. Oak. We need some light source here, obviously. What's the work table? Oh, there it is. Crafting table. Chests. And then we need... Do we need candles? We need lanterns, I think. I just use a normal wooden door. A birch door. How does that look? Oh, that looks actually nice. Yeah, let's go with that. Kitchen hood pipe. Do we have a stove? An oven? No, I think it has to be flat. So I'm guessing this one. Good enough. Is there a sink? No. Water? No faucet? Guessing? Nope. Oh, pot. Flower pot? No. There we go, terracotta pot. Is there like a different kind of pot as well? Hmm. I wonder what's that named? Ironwood, ironbound tome. Golden backpack. Oh, there it is. Alchemist cauldron. What did I miss? We were looking for something in our kitchen. Ta-da! I wonder, can we put it? Oh, no, 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 no! We're gonna flood. Okay. Okay, we can't put it in a pot. We can't put it over here, though. Then I wonder if a lever looks like a... There we go. Oh, maybe I should put it one higher. It actually looks like water's coming out of the wall. We also made a little bedroom over here. As you can see, nothing too special, but hey, it works. Then you can actually go up here. My idea is that this is where the monks, the church should sleep. And then there is chairs. But then in the hallway there should be a bigger table. That's what I'm imagining. Table. I wonder if we can combine tables. Yes, we can. Look at that. Or maybe we should turn the table. What if we do it like this? Why is it acting strange on the last two? Oh, maybe there's a size limit to the chair. I'm guessing there's a size limit. I wonder if we can put anything candle. Can you put candles on there? Ah! That's not what I want to do. Book. I'm guessing we can put a book on there. Item frame. Can we put an item frame on there? Yes, we can. Can we put a book on there? Sorta. Not what I'm imagining, so I don't like it. What about carpet? Oh shit. That's cool. You can actually put carpet on there. Actually, you could put carpet on top of the item frame to cover it. Oh, wait. We can. Okay, so item frame. So we put this, then we put this, and then we put this. Nope. Or this, and then no. Oh no. It's flickering though. Oh. It's flickering and after a while it just breaks. Oh, okay, we can just leave it like this. It's the idea that counts, right? Oh, we can just grab this over here. Maybe because, yeah, the table is not standard in the game, so maybe it's like being weird. You also have to add some windows as well to this area. Just put a bookcase. Yeah, but there's also that I want to actually add the library to the other side. I guess you'll be able to see it in a bit. Okay. And then we're gonna need a lantern. Wait, is this dude just literally just sitting? He's waiting for dinner. Honey, I'm home. Where's the food? Here, we can have cake. Did I put cake there? There's your cake. See how much is in between? 4, 1, 2, 3. That's not okay. Now there's 3 in between, so that means over there. We remove that corner. Then at least it's even. Windows, window, glass. White stained glass. Let's look what that looks like. And then we want the brick, the normal one, not the infested one, of course. Oh, maybe I should add a little bit more height to it. Like this. That already looks a little bit better, I think. What if you use this instead? That could also work. I think it's too light though. So maybe this is better. Or wall. That looks even better because now it doesn't fall back completely. It still looks decent. What other wall pieces do we have here actually? Could also try brick wall. Let's see what brick wall looks like. Okay. Also, I think I'm gonna have to close my window. It's getting a little bit cold in here, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute myself a bit. And we're back. Looks sort of cool to have like that fine brick pattern. Oh, what about cobblestone? We have not really used cobblestone. Let's try that. We haven't used this material at all yet. This could be interesting for the outside. Yeah, I like that. Looks kind of cool. I think it's 9000. Nope. Undo. Rotate. Minus 180. 0. Paste. Almost. We almost got it. Does this cause any issues with... Yes, with the ladders. Oh, I guess we can't have ladders then. Is there another way to put a ladder down? Nope, we can't put it to the side of the bed apparently. Oh, we have one in the center. I guess that we'll have to make do for now. Because we do need the windows for the exterior. Uh-huh. Uh-oh, nope. Undo. Paste. And then we have to just rotate minus 90, 0, 0, and then paste again. Ta-da! And I don't think we're gonna add windows to this last bit. We're just gonna keep it open. What we can do though, what's smart to do? Should probably cover it up a little bit. Okay, so what is this type called again? Oak slabs, right? So we're gonna replace air by oak slabs and then type top, then we close the bracket. Ta-da! We got it. So now if you go into the entrance and you go to the top right, you enter into the living quarters where there's like a small kitchen, there's like a barrack or like sleeping quarters, and there's a dining table pretty much. It's not much, but it's something. It decorates the building just enough, I think. And then you can just use a normal brick, right? Yes, like that. Right, that looks pretty nice. We have to find this bit. Oops. Okay. Should probably add one here as well. I think that's good enough for this side at least. The cool thing is we can just copy this now over to the other side if once we're done with it. But we might as well add a roof to it before we copy it over, right? So what kind of roof would be nice for this building? What's this? Castle roof tile. Something that has slabs, probably. Stone slabs. Cobblestone slabs. Purple slabs. We could use purple. Oh yeah, purple has, I think, most of what we need. Then we need this, I think. And then we connect it to the main building is what I'm guessing. What we can also do is probably replace air by per block. Then we add this one again. There we go. Oh no. Oh shit! Sorry. I think I think. Sorry, Jessica. Apparently, Twitch's chat isn't really showing at the moment in my chat screen. So sorry if I'm very late with responding. Thank you for joining. Hopefully you you haven't been sitting in silence for too long. And then for the other dude that's advertising, I'm gonna ban that guy. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm like a multi-streamer on both YouTube and Twitch, and usually it works that I can have both Twitch and YouTube on at the same time, but apparently something's gone wrong. So again, sorry. It was not my intention to ignore you. Ta-da! Got some side buildings already. Now the big question is, how are we gonna connect it to the main building? Should get a gold block. Gold block. There you are. So usually what I do is I use gold blocks as my markers for very big stuff. We should be good if we copy this over. So we're gonna slash copy. Then we look at that direction, and then we're gonna say flip. Then paste. Ta-da! We almost did it. We missed one ridge over here. Okay, now I wonder if you're going to add a sacrifice room. A sacrifice room? Why do we need a sacrifice room? We have this beautiful big hallway where we can dump people into the lava pit, right? That's a pretty good sacrifice place, right? Just dump people into the lava pit. Why is my keyboard? Oh, there it is. Found it. Never mind. Yeah, we made this like huge dragon, as you can see. He even has like glowing eyes and smoking nose and lava in his mouth that's like drooling downwards. You can see a little bit of the like lava going down. I feel that's a good, very good sacrifice place, right? But yeah, that's the big reveal in this church. That it's like at the surface level, it just looks like this, right? But it's actually way deeper into the ground. See, you think like, oh, this is surface level, so this is the church, right? It's just rather small. But no, it goes way deeper. Again, not a, yeah. Totally not evil church. Especially with the name of like Church of the End. Church of the Ender Dragon. Totally innocent church. Nothing bad ever happens here. At least nothing that reaches the public eye. So the cool thing about this is we only have to do one half of the building and then we can copy it over to the other side, right? That's our big benefit with World Edit. There is still this entire structure down here. We're not evil, we just lava board people to our god. Yeah. Well, it depends on the perspective, right? If we lava board evil people, does that mean we're good? That is a good question, actually. It depends on the crime. Let's see. Why would you lava board someone? They cross the street diagonally. That's the reason. You're not allowed to cross the street diagonally. The most heinous of crimes, right? How dare they? Hello, how you doing? Hey, Kylie Mon. This minute. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? I'm working on my Minecraft world at the moment. I bought a server back at Black Friday in November, and since then I've been slowly building out my starter village. Let me show you a little bit. So I've been building the starter town because I want to invite other VTubers into my world so they can have some adventures. But for them to spawn inside an empty world, it would kind of be boring, right? So that's why I just started building in creative, just to start like a starter town, like with some buildings, with a harbor, with some ship, with a lighthouse, and some castle walls. And I usually build stuff in the air, and then once I'm done with it, I just place it inside the ground or on the ground. So good, so cool. Thank you. Hey, that's much appreciated. So yeah, I just build stuff in creative mode, and then I use the world edit to copy it over into the world, because I built it like, you can see the original lighthouse in the sky, and then I placed it down there in the distance. Same for this gate, I just made it in the sky and then placed it here, and I placed it over there, and then I just made a wall in between like this. So yeah, the spawn zone of the Minecraft server is gonna be protected, so everyone can just walk around in adventure mode here without breaking any blocks. Attack on Titan. Imagine if I just made a Titan look over the wall. But yeah, let's see. These are the barracks over here. And over here on the inside, I still have to build some more. Like, it's obviously still a work in progress, right? So let's see, how did I go to the underground again? I think there was a waterway, or there used to be a waterway. I'm not sure if it's still there. Oh, there it is. At least. Can I still get in? Yeah. It's a little bit dark, but under the castle, or like under the barracks, there is like a dungeon like this, or like a prison. See, there's like beds and stuff. And I installed some cool stuff as well. Let me show you. I need to hold a special weapon, or like a melee weapon for this, so I don't like break stuff in creative mode. But if we go into, what was it, F4 I think? F4, F5? Yeah, F5. So you can see in third person mode, right, how you walk around. We have a parkour mod. So with parkour, it means you can do a farther jump. And you can also cling to walls, like this. So you can actually cling to the wall to get to the other side. And then find your way out. Yeah, we installed some stuff to make exploring a little bit more fun. Let's see if I can find my way back out again. Please let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. No more high jump. Let's see. We have like different stuff. So as you can see, when you're clinging from a wall, like this. Nah. Yeah, like this. You can just cling from the wall like this. You can even turn your camera, and then your character actually turns like this. And you can just slide from one side to the other, and you can also press space and then you climb upwards. So this is a way to actually get up to spaces that are like 3 blocks high. Normally you can't, but yeah, with this you can. Assassin's Creed, yeah, definitely. There is also, let's see, there's also the far jump. Let's see. So if you run and you press like this, you don't really jump that far, right? But if you do control, wait. Might be a little bit harder to pull off. There we go. So, for example, if we jump from here, and we just do a running jump, we end up here, right? So, compare it to the tree. We landed here. Maybe we can place a block to remind. But if you run with, you end up here. So you jump way farther by doing like a far jump. And you do that by crouching right before you jump. See, you get way farther. So that makes parkour and walking around a little bit more fun. There's also a mod that turns the vegetation of trees into spiderweb blocks. So normally you can walk on these kind of shrubs, right? But the mod that I installed turns this into like spiderweb. So see, you can just slow fall through the leaves instead of like standing on it, or see, you just pass right through it. And that's a cool mod. Yeah, I made a whole mod collection of like these kind of things. No More Destroyed. Yeah. There's also another cool thing, and that's wall kicking. So I should be able to do it. It's a little bit tough in this mode, so maybe I should go into game mode S. Game mode S. Survival. So I can just run and do wall kicks. If I time it right. So you can actually like jump over some pits. Like imagine you have like a corridor, which is like with oh wait, I can't easily destroy it now because I'm in survival mode. But yeah, imagine you have like this tiny corridor. You can just keep wall jumping from left to right to left to right, and just make it to the other side of the corridor without touching the floor, like that kind of stuff. So I really wanted to add to the exploration of the server. And then we also have Epic Fight mod, I think. There's also C. With C you can crawl on the floor, and that allows you to go through tiny corridors. Let's see, there was also, yeah, so you can also do a sliding. It looks a bit weird in third person, but with a sliding you can actually game mode creative. Yes. So imagine, let's go first person. Imagine you have this kind of obstacle, and then you should be able to do this. See, you can very quickly get under it. You just slide under it. Or if you just walk, you can just crawl under it. I mean, usually you can't go through one block stuff, but with this mod, you can actually just crawl through. Imagine temple, yeah, definitely like temple run. Like imagine if you have a base or you have like a castle, you can actually turn it into like a parkour route to get to the top. You can do some very funny stuff. Let's see. Then we have the sword. How did I activate? Was it B? Q? No, not Q. Give me my sword back. Was it X or V? Yeah, I think it was V. So there's also a combat mod. So this is normal attack mode, right? You can just do this. But if you press V, you enter combat mode. See, and then you have like these unique animations. And if you hold right click, I think you should be doing different stuff. So you have this, the normal attack, And then if you hold shift forward, I think. No, that's... Yeah, this is a dash attack. I think. Yeah, the stab like this. And then if you run an attack, you do, I think, the wide swing. I'm not sure like how it all works yet, but yeah, you have like different tools, and it also works with different weapons. So imagine you have netherite spear, for example, or no, let's do a normal spear. So imagine we have a normal spear like this. With this combat mod, you actually have a unique attack animation. So it actually benefits you to use different type of weapons. They also have like extra effects. As you can see, below it says epic fight attributes. It has 1.6 impact, which is I think for the knockback on enemies. And then hit enemies per swing is how many enemies you can hit at the same time. So a normal sword can only hit 2 enemies at the same time, but the spear can hit 6 enemies per swing. So that's way better. And it also has 3 armor negation, so it bypasses some of the armor that the enemy has. Instead of like what the sword has. You can see that the attack speed is a little bit lower though on the spear. On the sword it's higher. And I think we also have a hammer. Yes, we have hammers. But the hammers are very slow. There should also be like a special attack button to do like a special attack, but I have not found it yet. They should have. Maybe in the options. In the controls, keybinds, or maybe it's in the mod menu. Let's see. Oh yeah, epic fight, dodge skill, lock on, mobility skill, toggle battle mining, weapon innate skill, left alt. Okay, what's left alt? It's not doing anything at the moment, so maybe it's not working. There's also, if you press R, you sort of like side dodge. See, you can quickly step to the side, but there's a limit to it. You have mage? Yeah, we have tomes. Here, Ironbind Tome, uncommon spellbook. I have not used it yet at the moment. Like there's a whole mechanic to this. Like you have mana and stuff. I installed it because it looked cool, but I haven't delved deep into like how to cast the spells. But there are like paladin-based spells, druid, priest, warlock, sorcerer, like elemental magic. There's a, let's see, magic. Oh, here. Maybe I should look for spell. Acid Spit, Angel Wings, Acupuncture Scroll, Ascension, Black Hole, Blaze Storm, Blight Scroll, Blood Needle, Burning Dash. Like there's a lot of stuff here. Chain Lightning, Devour, Earthquake. Are you in creative? Yeah, I am at the moment. So many skills. Yeah. I think there's also skills, but I'm not sure if you can find them. Oh yeah, here. Skill book. So skill books allow you to add special modifiers to your attack. So for example, this is Demolition Leap. This is Stamina, Pillager, Step, Berserker, Endurance, Revelation, Death Harvest, Impact Guard, Guard, Forbidden Strength, Parrying, Swordmaster, Roll, Meteor Slam, Technician, Emergency Escape. So this is all like pretty much skill books for if you are a melee user. And then there is also scrolls. Scrolls for spell books, pretty much. Yeah, I'm not in creative. I'm just showcasing what's in the game. But once I'm done building the starter town, I'm just resetting my character, so I lose all the benefits. There is also the... This is from pretty much Legends of Zelda, right? There we go. So let me show you what this does. In this game, you can find stamina orbs and health containers that increase your health. You saw it when I entered survival mode. I had 30 health. You start with 10. So you can actually build up your health while exploring the world. And then there's also these gliders you can use to slowly descend. But it's of course depending on how much stamina you have. I maxed it out for now just to showcase like how it works. But yeah, that allows people to actually glide down from mountains or high places. And you can even change to like a leaf design if you like leaves better than the typical glider. So yeah, those are like some of the things I installed. There's also dragons and like bosses added, but I haven't really touched on those either. I'm mostly just building the starter town because I don't want to spoil myself too much. I just want to, how do you say that? Like build a nice town, and then once it's built, I'm gonna reset myself and probably play with some VTubers that I know. Or even invite people that I don't know yet, but want to collab with. And this is a very big build that I'm working on. It's this is gonna be the entrance, like the front side. And let's see. This is gonna be like the dining area with like the kitchen, and then here's the bedroom. And opposite to it, I want to make the library on that corridor. And then if you go into the cellar, which is the true size of the church, it looks way smaller on the outside, but it's actually super big on the inside. If you go inside, there's actually a giant dragon statue standing inside a lava pit. I'm not sure how well you can see it on stream, but yeah, his eyes are glowing and his nose is smoking, as you can see. And below there is a little altar with a book on it for the deacon or like the archpriest or something to preach about. And then of course we got the benches where you can sit down to listen to the priest. And at the side there is the confession booth. See? If you have anything to confess about. Oh, wait, did we get cut off here? It should be tight against the wall, but maybe something happened where it got interrupted. So we can quickly fix this. I do want to be careful with how what type of people I'm gonna invite to the server, because I don't want to see everything demolished and griefed, right? Oh wait, yeah, I should showcase the staircase as well. Yeah, we got like a spiral staircase. In the center you go up here, and then you go up, and then you end up there. As you can see, you just walk up in a circle, and then you end up here. And by just following, you end up here. But yeah, every time I play Minecraft on stream, I work a little bit further on the village, and hopefully eventually we'll get it done and we can get some people in. I'm using CurseForge for the mod pack, so that should make it easier for people to actually install it and play it as well. But yeah, that's a little showcase of what I've been working on. Are you going to add pane glass windows? There already are. You can see a little bit here. See, there's different painted glass windows, and we have more underground. Over here. Maybe it's not as visible because there's lava behind it, but these are like, I call it like glass inlet, I think. Like, it's like colored glass, right? But yeah, we did add it to the sides of the building here on the Grand Hall. And then, of course, all the way up here. And it should be also be... Oh, no, we have a gold symbol here. Yeah. So yeah, we got some glass tinted windows already inside the build. But we want to make it look a little bit more simple on the front side, right? That if you look at it from the outside, you think, oh, this is a very small church. This is a very humble church. And then once you descend into the basement, you think like, oh, it's way bigger than I anticipated. I think it's cool to have a surprise like that. Very humble, yes. I think Yuki made a list of things we could also build after this. Like a little farm area with a windmill, a blacksmith. Like things to add to the village, right? To make it feel alive. Wait, maybe I shouldn't go in depth this much. Let's see, maybe remove this. Yeah, that works, right? And then we're gonna need these walls. And then fill it up on the inside. And then I think I need to bring it forward. There we go. I should probably expand it a little bit, huh? / replace air to grass block. There we go. Now, how do we continue this? Do we just put it like that? I feel at the front it has to be a little bit bigger, right? Would that work? Oh, maybe if we move it over one. This by this. Then we're gonna copy, then paste. That means we moved it over by one. I think we can then. Don't forget about a mage tower that doesn't make weird experiments. Oh, but that's the cool thing about this mod collection. There are already mage towers inside the world. We don't have to build them. So if we go over here, you see this weird structure, right? I didn't build this. This was randomly generated inside the world. At the moment it's outside the world border, but it's one of the structures that the game automatically adds to the game. And there is one at the other side of town as well. There are places where you can just find tomes or spells just laying around. Let's see, there should be one in, yeah, there in the mountains. See, this is another like mage tower where you can actually pick up a book. You can see the books over here. So yeah, I didn't build these. These are just added to the world. There should also be dungeons and like ruined structures that you can just explore and find some loot in. I figured that would be would make Minecraft a little bit more fun, right? If you can actually explore some structures. Just some ruins. So I'm wondering, what should I like? I'm going to like an anime convention in my country, right? I'm wondering what I should do or what I should get. Like, there's always an artist like an artist corner or artist ally. How do you call it? Artist alley, I think, at a convention. So I'm wondering if I should save up some money for something like that, or if I should just focus on the merchandise and get something fun. Okay, I need some. We can use this for Windows, I think. Maybe. Or you just keep it simple with these kind of windows. Cosplay? You want me to cosplay as myself? I mean, it is doable. My hair's pretty long as well. So we're gonna add these. Yes, with the mask and live stream it. Man, I'd love that, but I don't think I can live stream it, right? Although, one thing I'd love to do in the future is go into a convention like Comic-Con or like Anime-Con or whatever, and just be in full cyberpunk soldier cosplay. Like, you know those face protection things, right? That make you look like a soldier without like any emotion. It's like the glass hat or like the goggles or whatever. Like, imagine you just go full in cyberpunk soldier outfit. You have the body armor, you have the bulky shoulders, the helmet. Then I could just live stream that while still safeguarding my privacy, right? I think that's the only type of cosplays I could do if I want to be able to stream that kind of stuff and also safeguard my privacy. Instagram? Wait, you can? Oh, and I have another issue. I am on a limited internet plan at the moment. I don't have a limited internet. But hey, it is something we could look into. Like, if it's something I'm gonna do way more often, maybe I should upgrade my internet plan then. Get way better internet. And then I can just stream unlimited, right? Just from my phone. I should probably get a phone holder then to place on my chest or something. But it's also going to be problematic if I'm going with friends, right? If people recognize me, or if I'm going with someone else there, if they stand in front of me, then they're going to be in full view of the camera. Oh, something I could do is make pictures. So I could go walk around and then upload, what is it? Like, upload photos or videos to Twitter or something, or to the Discord, so you guys can still see what's happening without it being totally live. let's see, the anime con is in, I think it's in April. So there's still some time to think about what I'm gonna do, or if I'm gonna do something. Because I'm not going alone, I'm going there with someone else. So if I'm constantly like just dealing with stream or with the internet, maybe it's not as fun as for them then, right? You can make a video and then edit it. Oh yeah, and then like record like the stalls or like the artwork, or I can make pictures of things that I maybe saw or bought, like the merchandise. If I bought anything interesting, I can just showcase it or like tell at which stall I got it. It also doubles a little bit as promotion, I guess, for the seller. Can do both at tour and other things. Yeah. Hopefully I can. Have you guys ever been to like an anime con or like Comic Con? I think I went a total of 4 times to that sort of stuff. Like not too much, but enough to like get a feel for it. The last time was before COVID though, and there's a little bit of a sad story to that. I think maybe that's the reason why I didn't go for a while. No, it's far in the city, like far away. Oh no. I'm not sure if you guys want to hear it or not. If it's like a sad story. I don't really do sad stories that often here. Yeah, and also you make a live stream when it is done and talk about what you did and got. Ooh, tell us? Sure. So I had a friend, a female friend that I used to do volunteer work with, and that person, like, very often they were ill, right? They were suffering some illnesses. And at first they didn't like specify what it was, but it was like leukemia. So that's like cancer of the blood, right? And the last time that I was supposed to go to a con was supposed to be with them, but they got very ill, so they couldn't make it. It's not just me and her that were supposed to go there. It was also her brother and her friends. And yeah, she just felt very nauseous, so she couldn't go. And then COVID happened, so there were no cons, which is kind of sad. And before the cons started again, eventually she was hospitalized, and she got the info that she only had like the doctors gave her like a week, so things went very fast. It's not something you think about, right? And she was 25. So yeah, that happened rather quickly and sudden. So I still feel a little bit bad about that, because they really wanted to go, and they also said a little bit that they were embarrassed that they couldn't keep up the promise of going to the anime con together, or like the comic con together. But before they could make up on that promise, health happened pretty much, or life happened, is what you could say. I don't really like share a lot of those kind of stories I feel on stream, because I don't want people to be sad or like be in negative mind space. But yeah, I do have some history of how should I say this, like people passing away unexpectedly. Like I had another friend, but that was way back in like elementary school, that I used to play with during school break, and he apparently went to the swimming pool, but at the end, when they actually left the space, or like were planning to leave the swimming pool, they already removed his like floaties, right? Because if you're like very small, you can't swim properly yet, right? So yeah, his mother kind of lost track of him, and they couldn't find him. And eventually, they found out he fell into the swimming pool and like drowned. To be honest, like that's really fucked up at that young of an age. But at that age, you don't really have a very strong concept of death, I think. You just know that someone just disappeared and didn't show up anymore. Hopefully that's not too much of a downer. Sorry. A downer of a story. Let's see, how should we do this? Life's unfair, man. Definitely is. But still, you gotta make the most out of it, right? I think that's also why I vibe so well with like Souls games. You know, in every Souls game, when you start up alone, right? And then during your journey, you find all these amazing NPCs or their stories or whatever. And too bad, by the end of the game, I'm guessing like half of your NPCs that you found, or like the friendly NPCs that you found, wind up, well, disappearing or dying or whatever. Souls like Elden Ring? Yeah, like Elden Ring. Like you have I think it's also in Elden Ring where you have like a lot of NPCs that you encounter, right? But if you finish their quest line, usually they end up dying at the end of the quest line, right? And even if you do nothing, they will still find their end somewhere, I guess. or have a very bad fate. Yeah, but that's also something that I like about Dark Souls is that even though like the world has gone to shit, even though the people you encounter might not reach the end of the story, the whole goal of the game is still not to give up, right? Keep going. Even if you lose against the boss, just try again. In a sense, it's like motivational. Like, people won't notice it at first, the first time they play the game. But the more often you play the game, or like the more you get into the lore, the more you realize that kind of mindset. Was playing Souls game really tough? Yeah. Left at start. Wait, what? Yeah, I finished Dark Souls 1 on stream and actually 100% completed it. Like, even all the additional like weapon upgrades, I got it. I played Dark Souls 2 and 3 off stream like years ago, but I'm planning to play Schoolers of the First Sin on stream in the future. And then go into Dark Souls 3 and play that plus the DLCs, and perhaps like rebuild an old character build that I had for both games. And then if you do that, we can play maybe Sekiro or Elden Ring. Like, I want to play more Souls games against. I haven't played any Dark Souls games. Ah, are you interested though in either playing or watching? Wait, maybe it's easier to just grab both ends like this. And then press copy. And then paste. Try at least once, play. Ah. Uh-oh. Nothing happened. Paste. There it is. Undo. See, I want to play it. Ooh. Do you want to get spoilers by watching me play it, or would you rather play it before that I play it? Because I know some tricks in those games. This is not my first rodeo. I grew up when other people played Dark Souls for the first time. I already had an entire gameplay loop of Demon Souls under my belt. Yeah, I started with Demon Souls. I'm an early bird. I still got the original Demon Souls games. Of course, there's also the whole thing of that, even if you see someone else play it, if they have a different build than you, then the experience is still going to be different, right? Because you have spellcasters, you have melee guys, you have people that go for like paladin builds or holy stuff like a priest. Let's see, I want to play it, but if I do, I'm going to add all the series to my list. Oh yeah, they're often on discount, so definitely if there's like a summer sale or winter sale, grab your chance to pick up some of the older titles. Sometimes you can get like Dark Souls 1 or 2 for like $10 or like $15, which is a lot cheaper than like full price, right? Was fan of Let Me Solo Her, like, man, it's easy and got my... Yeah, he was pretty cool, right? I am wondering like what I should do. Like, definitely I should do a death counter, right? because that's always fun. Okay, we covered it up a little bit. So now we just have to do those corners that sort of stick out. And you can start by doing that. This is already too long. Yeah, I have the same thing. Like, my game list is also pretty long. Hey Jinn, have you played the Devil May Cry series? I have only played Devil May Cry 4. Funny enough. I have never played Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3. I started with 4. And I still have to play, I think, 5. Would you be interested in watching that? That's something on your wish list. I do think Virgil's a pretty cool character. Yes. Although I'm not sure how well I am at the game, like how decent my skills are. You might just end up seeing me just flopping the game, just going, what is the worst rank? D ranking everything. Oh, maybe I didn't have to do it. I don't know, I can just connect. Yeah, I can just connect this. Okay, let's do that then. Also, because Young Me have a big crush on the brothers. Oh, Dante and Virgil. You like their dynamic? You're not shipping them, are you? I hope you're not shipping them. Hell no. Hey, I had to ask. You never know, right? Let's take a look-see at it from a distance. Yeah, that looks pretty decent, I think. Of course, it's not optimal, but... we can add these things to it. And once it's done, we can copy it over to the other side, and then suddenly this enormous hallway has a rooftop. Yep. Server saved the game. Sweet. So we're gonna copy. Try using planks of depth. Wait, planks? What do you mean with planks? Oh, okay. You mean on the rooftop or? We're just working the big line for now, and then later on we can add more detail. Wooden windows? Oh yeah, we can add that later. No problem. Just going for the general shape for now. Something like that. Should fit. See, the main reason I have a crush on Dante is because of his design, and for Virgil because of his voice. Ah. So you like whenever he says like, show me your motivation. I need more motivation. Or show me your motivation. Mr. Motivation. I think for this area we should touch it up first with these gray bricks. To keep it interesting. And then we can, where is it? Replace air with deep slate bricks. And then of course we have to excavate this. And then also that one. Oh. I'm guessing around here. Is that all the windows? Yes, that's all the windows. Rising the bonk. Don't bonk me, I'm innocent. Don't know why I hate the game majority friends like and play trash games which need to grind, and they hate the game which I put 100 hours on. Like games are very... It's pretty much like books, right? You all might like reading, but you might not all enjoy the same books. It's the same with movies. Tastes are personal. Like, you might think it's a stupid game or not that interesting, but for them, maybe it's something amazing. You also don't know, like, why they are emotionally attached to certain games, right? It's like, for example, I don't understand Valorant, right? A lot of people play Valorant these days, but I just never got it. But for some people, it's their life at the moment. And it's probably because they met their friends in there, and it allows them to meet new friends because of the voice chat. And that's probably making the game pretty popular. Same with like with Fortnite, right? It's like a lot of people like Fortnite. For me, I don't see the appeal that much, but I can still respect people who enjoy the game. What games do you like? You're talking about me, or are you asking Sci-Fi? That's a lot of stuff to fill up here. Gee. Genshin and now Warframe. Ooh. A fellow Warframe enjoyer. Nice. How many hours do you have in Warframe? Because that's a pretty big game there. It might look a little bit silly, but I sort of have to do this manually. But I only have to do one side manually. After that, I can just copy it over. Just started. Sweet. Do you need any help or like pointers? I've been playing since I think 2013 or 2014, like very early into the game when they still had arcane helmets and stuff, and they had the 1.0 star map. Let's see, I hate Fortnite, but I play it because of my friends. Oh, we played. It's trash now. You mean Fortnite? Like, I just couldn't get into Fortnite, mostly because the builder aspect. And I'm a little bit salty because I actually was one of the first people to follow Fortnite on its Reddit when they early announced the game. And when they announced the game, it was actually just the zombie survival, like, tower defense mode game. And then they changed it into a battle royale, and I was like, wait, why? I really want to do the co-op, like the single player. So I sort of just lost interest. I think it's the same thing is happening with Arc Raider at the moment. It's like when they revealed Arc Raider, they advertised it as a co-op squad shooter where you fight giant robots or something. And then later on, I found out they adjusted the scope of the game to now be more focused on PvP. It's like a loot extraction shooter now, like Tarkov or those kind of games. Which is a bummer because I am honestly not that interested in those kind of games. But who knows, maybe they're still successful and can find a new audience. Like, I'm not telling the game to change for me. But if they have a different target audience and I'm not the target audience anymore, then I'm gonna move over to another game. No hard feelings. See, you can still do it, but there's not a lot of stuff. Yeah, most of their focus is on the Battle Royale mode, right? And the island and like the seasonal content. Like that's what happens when the main focus becomes like a side thing. They seem far more focused on this new thing they got going. Yep. Also another sad thing about online service games. Like there's like a lot of service games online, right? Like even the Ghost Recon that we played on our channel, it is sort of like a service game because they had like loot boxes and everything. Like there's always a chance that the game company is gonna pull the plug on it if they don't make enough money. Especially with service games like Honkai Star Rail or what is it? Honkai Star Rail and Genshin or let's see, what's the other game? Even like Battlefield games or Call of Duty, like the companies can at any point decide like, oh, we're gonna shut down the servers and suddenly you can't play online anymore. But in a game where you can have your own dedicated servers for the game, that's way better. It allows you to keep the game alive for a lot longer. Like eventually, like you can't imagine it, but I'm gonna think that eventually Fortnite is gonna be old, right? It's not gonna be able to sustain itself anymore. Like every game has a lifespan, I think, especially if it's like an online game. So what happens then? Are they gonna pull the plug? What about all those hours you put into leveling up your character? It's the same with Final Fantasy XIV, to be honest. Let's see, what's it? Peak Tyler time? Oh, the screaming League of Legends guy. Tyler 1 or something. Also because the Battle Royale is a thing that gives them the big money. True, yeah, I can understand it from a corporate side of view. Like, of course, if you're a company and you can see that your game is making way more money by providing a certain type of content, go for it. Also, we added so much stone to this building that whenever you're inside, you just hear a giant echo. Like, there's an NPC inside there, or like an enemy, I think, like the imp. But whenever he's making a sound, like a villager sound, you just hear so much reverb on it. I feel like we can add more windows to this. Like fake windows, not actual windows. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, it's uneven. So what if we do it like... Let's see, that's 4. Nah, that's gonna be noticeable. You think people will notice this? Like that one, like the center one, this one is 5 compared to the ones at the side that's 4. If the game gives less money, they might go offline. Oh, go off online. Yeah, definitely. Or we can use this to create a pillar that goes down at over here. That's actually not a bad idea. Then we oh, it's 4, okay. That means the hole should actually be here, but it's a little bit close to the edge. But what if we lower this one a little bit? So it allows us some time. I'm just imagining this at the moment. I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna do it. It is a nice divider though. See, I've seen a couple of games that was short down because they were not getting a lot of money. Yeah. Oh, talking about games, something I'm very curious about is the success of Helldivers 2, because a lot of shooters suffer under the constant questions for PvP, right? Like, oh, we want to shoot each other. Oh, we want to have PvP. If there's no PvP, then the game is dead. Blah, 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 blah. But I'm happy that Helldivers is successful as a co-op shooter. And hopefully there are gonna be more co-op shooters like it. Because it allows you to play with other people that are maybe not as good at the game and still have a good time. Like if it's PvP based, then usually people that aren't that good at it, eventually they're gonna stop playing, right? So I'm hoping those games stay alive longer now because it's co-op. Like, I feel like a lot of the PvP stuff is like there's so many PvP shooter games on the market. One extra or one less that isn't gonna make a difference, but there aren't a lot of co-op shooters. Will they do? Wait, will they give us big monsters to shoot or to nuke? Oh, yeah. In Helldivers 2, there's like 2 factions in the game at the moment, and that's just what is it? The cryptid? Well, not cryptid. It's more like insect based, and the other one are robots, right? But apparently in the original game there used to be, like Helldivers 1, there used to be a 3rd faction, which hasn't been introduced yet in Helldivers 2. So maybe they're keeping it a secret for a while and then release it later. Who knows? Bloody, you can really nuke. Yeah, you can actually nuke in the game. But they call it something different in the game, right? Like there's a different name for it. Hell bomb or something? Like mini puzzles and it shoot rockets. Oh, wait, you mean the stratagems? The stratagems are really cool. Like, I really want to try out that game and then go for like, well, not really engineer build, but more like a indirect combat stratagems. So I want to like throw down turrets that like auto aim at the enemies, or I want to drop down a mortar that shoots enemies in an arcing way, or let's see, like air support kind of stuff, like something with a delay but has like a nice payoff. Like even like orbital laser would be nice. So if we now copy, for example, this glass and we put it here. See, Pirate's Legend of the Black Buccaneer. Have you heard about this game? No, the only pirate game I've heard of lately is Skull and Bones, I think, is what it's called. But I heard that it kind of flopped because Ubisoft was a little bit too greedy, I think, on everything. I'm not sure how much truth there is to that, but I heard it didn't perform as well as people would have hoped. I like this one most, I think. Oh, sweet, it actually works. Okay. I think we're gonna finish this wall. And then once done, we're gonna copy it over. And then that would be a pretty good point to stop streaming for the day, right? I think. It's still gonna take a while before we finish it, but just to inform you guys what the idea is, or like what I'm thinking of. Let's see, and then this. Let's see. I really wish there were more MMORPG games. Yeah, definitely. Like, one I've really been missing is a good naval-based MMORPG. So, a lot of games stick to the land, right? But expanding on land is difficult. Like, imagine if you had an MMORPG where your primary way of transportation was by ship, and then you can go from island to island. You can like trade stuff, you can explore stuff, and every island could have its own team. Like, hey, maybe one island has to deal with like zombies, or another island has an evil overlord, or another island is like a trading hub for the ocean, or who knows, maybe there's an island group that's part of a certain faction. And then you could also just have a PvP island, or like a sea area where you can do naval combat. I don't know, it just seems interesting to me to turn it into like a naval kind of MMORPG, like where you can, like, imagine you start with a raft and you can only travel in shallow waters between islands, and then eventually you're gonna make like a tiny boat, and that gives you a little bit more travel capacity, or like ways to travel, and then you can actually store some items on there, and then you start to slowly upgrade your ship. And once you go to like a bigger size, you could actually hire crew, and then the crew that's on your ship would be your alt characters. Like, imagine you have an account and your first character is on your ship, right? And then if you make a second character, you share the ship with your first character. So you don't start all the way from the beginning. You already start with a better ship. And then your first character is actually an NPC on your crew, on your ship. So even if you play on your second character, you still benefit from your first character in naval combat. Because imagine if your character is like a mage, right? If you build a mage on your first character and he turned into an NPC, he can still cast fireballs as an NPC towards other ships while you're playing your second character. And imagine if you can just keep doing that for like 6 characters. Eventually you're gonna have like a decked out crew of high level characters, each with their own like classes. Like, you can go for like 6 mages, or you can go for like a rogue and a mage and a warlock and like that sort of stuff, and they are all on the same ship. So eventually your crew is going to be super strong because they're all going to be like level 80, 90 or whatever. It would be cool, right? And then because it's like a ship, it's also a mobile base. Like, you can maybe decorate the interior, the captain quarters, or the cargo bay. You can either go for more offensive, like adding cannons, or you can go for extra cargo space for trading. I'm back, it's old, and my first game, good story and graphic. I really want the Kingdom Hearts one. Oh, Kingdom Hearts MMORPG? Oh, I haven't thought about that. It sounds complicated though. Doesn't the story... Yeah, doesn't the story go like in a lot of directions at the same time? With like time travel and stuff, or like dimensions? Or time loops? I think it was something like that, right? But yeah, that's what I was thinking on, that it would be cool to have like naval combat, and then maybe eventually you can upgrade to an airship, and because you have an airship, now you can go to flying islands, or like flying cities in the sky, floating islands, that sort of stuff, or like dungeons, or aerial combat. It's pretty much like your ship, but then instead of like sails on top, you just have hot air balloons, like a zeppelin. It would still be the same style of game, right? But it could be a cool expansion. And then, of course, what you could also do is add diving to the game. So you could maybe do some shallow water diving, or you can just wear like a diver suit and walk on the bottom of the sea and fight for your life as you like try to gather resources. At least that's the idea in my head. I'm surprised no one actually did naval combat. Or like island-based MMORPG. It's also easy to expand upon because, hey, everything's in the sea, right? So you can just add a new piece of land next to it. Or you can... Yeah, like the world border, you can just have mist on there. And then whenever there's an expansion or like something happens in the world, you can just move up the mist and reveal more of the map. Or you could even do it like, oh yeah, this tower, like in Zelda Wind Waker, like, oh, this tower was at the bottom of the sea, but now that you solved the puzzle, it's rising up to the surface. And suddenly you have to deal with that. Good luck. Let's see. Yeah, I told my friend that I want a Kingdom Hearts MMORPG, and he told me... Wait, that's... It told me... Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. That word is like censored on my screen here. Because I'm using the... I call it like the plugin. I'm going to be poor as hell. You're gonna spend all your time and money on the game then? Let's see. Just like this. No, I'm doing it wrong. It should be... Wait, can I move it in? Nope, I can't move it in. That's the limit. So that means I have to have it over here. And then this one has to go over here. This one goes over there. And this one gets removed. Instead, we get this one. also gonna move this. And then put these in. Then of course put these in. Hey, that looks pretty. Wait, you have bad friends, not me. They are going to be poor. They're all, oh, they are hardcore fans. Not for money, for abuse. Oh no, don't take it. They're just chilling. They're not like saying that they're actually being abused. I think. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it was a joke. But you do have to keep into consideration is like people are not speaking their native languages here, right? It's mostly English, like the communication language, but that can also mean that certain jokes don't travel well on the internet, especially in text form. Like, I'm not sure if you ever noticed it, but sometimes jokes that are very funny in person, when you're telling them to your friends, they might not be as funny if you start telling them online, because they don't understand the emotion behind the sentence, right? You don't know if something's sarcastic or if something's said in a jolly way or a serious way. So that's what I mean. Is like sometimes like jokes can arrive the wrong way that you didn't intend. My native is Hindi. Ah, yeah. So that's a good example, right? My native is Dutch, and I speak primarily English on my channel. It's good to stay aware of like cultural differences and the way people speak, or like I noticed that for example, whenever I was talking to some British people, their humor can be very rude and crude, right? And then if I talk to some Asian friends and I would repeat the same joke to them, they would be offended, right? Because it's like a different culture. I'm not sure if you ever encountered these kind of things, but I have. Let's see, am I doing this the correct way? Oh, there should be 2 blocks. And then we can add the windows again. Ta-da! Let's see, we curse each other a lot is another. Wait, someone hear it in jail time, and we chill cause we don't mean anything. Yeah. It's like the same with how you can say certain things to your friends, but you can't say it to strangers, right? Like inside jokes. But you have to grow accustomed to each other's like sense of humor. Like you wouldn't be able to, like if you were to tell this joke to a friend, they would appreciate it, right? Or like they would be chill about it. But sometimes if you then tell the same joke to a stranger, then suddenly they're like highly offended. Stuff like that can happen. Did I do it correct? Nope, I didn't do it correct. we're good now, I think. There we go. And this jock, oh, and this joke, we laugh at me for life. I hope they laugh at you in a good way. Got this. Ah, maybe we shouldn't have done this bit. Maybe we should have gone without windows in this area. Because it's too close to the like to the archway. Copy. Paste. Maybe it's better to do it like this. For me, we curse each other because we are at that level of friendship. Yeah, see? That's what I mean. But you first have to be close enough, right? Before you can actually make those kind of jokes. Like, imagine if a stranger just walks up to you and says the same thing, you think like, oh, what an asshole. So, guys, what are we thinking of this wall at the moment? It's not done yet, but what are the first impressions? It adds some depth to it. There's some color contrast. You just give them the side eye. The huh? The villager, huh? Very nice so far. Hey, glad to hear it. I feel like we can already copy some stuff over, I think, to the other side. So if I did this and I do copy and then flip and then paste, it should send it over to the other side. Look at that. It's not doing the bottom bit yet. We should definitely add that as well. Okay, so we're gonna copy, then flip, oh, flip, paste. Do you get the entrance? Yeah, look at that. Sweet. See, this is why I love World Edit so much. It's like so easy to like grab stuff. Let's see, and then we just go over here. And then we go stand in the middle, like this, and we say copy, flip, paste to the other side. Ta-da! And now it's copied to the other side. We're getting closer, we're getting closer. We might not be able to finish this today, but we definitely added a lot to it. Also saves you a lot. Yeah, imagine having to place like every block manually. I think there is a software for this to edit, like painting. Yeah, there is. Well, you can even paint with World Edit, but I'm not that fluent in how to use it. I just know the replace, set. What was it again? Copy, paste, flip, rotate, like the simple commands to make building faster. So look at this. You have this big entrance at the front with an overarching point. And then you go inside and there's like a four-way split. You go down, this is the big church. If you go to the other one, it's also the big church. If you go over here, you go into like the living quarters. Not sure why that imp is sitting at the table. Oh. Why are there now two imps sitting? Are these the monks? I'm not sure what's going on here, but apparently they really like the building and are just waiting for dinner. Har. Har. Wait, how do I remove my interface again? It's F2? Oh, no, F3. 5. How do you hide again? Not command is World Edit? Yeah, what I'm using is World Edit. They just chillin'. How do you hide your interface again? I forgot. Options, controls, keybinds, hotbar. Toggle perspective, toggle full screen. Advancements, cycle up and down. Is it F1? Oh yeah, it's F1. So now we can make a screenshot, right? Which is F5? No. F6? F3? No. Oh, F2 is... Okay, so F1 is hiding interface, F2 is to make a screenshot. So now we just made a screenshot of two like little imps talking to each other inside the church. Also, we're missing a little bit of wall over there, so apparently that didn't get copied over correctly. So let's try that again. Yes. And then we press copy, Flip, paste. There we go. There's still that weird texture on the inside, but we're gonna look at that later. I'm just happy so far with how it's looking. It's slowly coming together. Like, it's obviously not ready yet, but we made a lot of progress. We made the roof, we made the front walls, we made the side bits, and then also the walls over here. We just need to find a way to close off this roof a little bit. And once we are done with the roof, we need to make this chapel look nice. I think for this chapel, we might have to do half or even just 1/4 of it. And then we can keep rotating it to pretty much place it everywhere, right? At least that's what I'm thinking. Maybe making half is maybe safest. Then we place this over here. What do you guys think? Is this a good point to call it quits for today? I'm not sure if I should add another ridge or if I should already like start with the roof over here. Probably should let it stick out a little bit, right? And then next time we can maybe do the rooftop over there, like make the roof windows. You shouldn't give us that power, Jinn. Why? Are you gonna just keep me here? Am I to become your prisoner? Do a small walkthrough. Oh, you want to see it? Okay, so this is what it looks like from the side at the moment. Of course, the roof is still rather empty at the moment because we still have to add windows later. But for now, we just have the lower walls done. And then we have the big entrance at the front side, which looks very nice actually if you stand here. And oh, we got some issues here as well. Seems something didn't get copied over there. See, let's fix that immediately. I'm just gonna grab this entire area. So pretty much. Oh no. Okay, so we copy, flip, and then paste. And it also added the grass. Nice. So now it's fixed. Good. So now we can fly over to the other side and see that it's looking nice here as well. You just have to imagine everything behind this or like below this grass area to be underground. So this is all gonna be underground. We have to fill it up with dirt later, but we're keeping it open for now to keep a little bit of a view here. Oh, hey, I imagined something. So we have these like you could imagine this a garden, right? Imagine if we add, let's see, yeah, if you maybe add a door here with like some steps leading down into like a garden area, and then you can have like, who knows, maybe like a graveyard over here, or maybe just a vegetable garden, or even it's like some private garden for the church, right? I think that would look rather nice, because it's in the indent anyway of the church, right? This building is already sticking out here, so you might as well add like a garden or a cemetery or something here to fill it up a little bit instead of just leaving it empty. So either it's going to be like a flower garden or maybe vegetable patch, because the monks are like getting their own food, or maybe it's a graveyard. A secret base? Nah, not over here. We can also, the thing is also, we have two sides, right? We have over here and we have over here. So we could even split it up like, oh, the first bit is a patch of land where like the potatoes are growing and the beets. And then behind here could be trees where the apple orchard is. And then over here could be like the graveyard or something. Or yeah, like funeral service. Or like the other way around, because this is the living quarters, right? So it would make more sense if the food was near the kitchen and the dining room. Maybe we should put it on this side, the graveyard. But yeah, then we can immediately swipe off another thing of our to-do list. Then we would have the graveyard as well. Put the not most evil flowers there. Ah. Wait, you... Damn it, what was that plant called again? Not rose. Not the candle. Is it the berry bush? A rose bush. Like I remember like a long time ago with Hololive, it's like I think Mume was walking around with the like the bushes that sting you if you walk through it. Let me look it up. Minecraft. Berries. Yeah, berries. More berries. Sweetberry, glowberry, torchberry. There's a lot of different berries now. Berry jam jar. Jeez. But yeah, we could put the berry bushes there that like sting you whenever you walk through it. I'm considering those the most evil, right? Because they actually hurt you. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Today was a long work day. Originally, I wanted to start playing at 14:30 because I had a very short work day. But then my boss, he called me like, "Oh, someone else is sick. Can you work extra?" And I was like, okay. Because I accepted, because that means more money in the bank, right? And more money in the bank means I can actually order more commissions. So hopefully we can get that logo done eventually. There's also that other commission, right? I have to talk to that artist, like, hey, are you still up for that artwork? Or I haven't heard from you in a while. Oh, inside walkthrough. I had to finish my walkthrough as well. So this is still an empty room. Over here is the dining room table with the imps, and over here is the beds, like the barrack beds, and some storage. Then over here is the kitchen. Why are they all gathering inside? Is this like the Church of Imps? And he's even eating the cake. I can't believe you. And then on the other side, over here, I have to replace these seats with library, like bookcases, like put the bookcase against the wall, so it looks more like a library. We can actually keep the table, but maybe make some smaller tables or something. And then if you go down into the basement, you have the walkway over here, or like the, how call it, like the opera seats, or like the, not opera seats, at least like the balcony seats, I guess. And then if you go here, you actually go down inside the main area of the church. Excuse me. And it looks like a boss arena can take place here. I think that's pretty good, right? I'm pretty satisfied so far. Hopefully we can find a nice spot to plop it in as well. Bless you. Thank you. You just have to find something nice to put over here. Oh, wait. You know what something cool could be? Like, imagine you place an altar here where you can put down the Ender Dragon, or like the Ender Dragon egg. And if you place down the Ender Dragon egg, like these, there would be gates here with iron bars that would open up, and then you can enter into the basement. ASCII doesn't show up. Oh yeah, probably. It's probably spam protection or something. I think YouTube does that as well, to just protect against spammers. Let's make some pictures as well. Let's focus on this bit. Since we already made this area, right? So let's take a nice picture where you can clearly see. They can be bad pick. Oh yeah. Like ASCII. They can make some naughty images with that, right? Let's see, what else do we want to take a picture of? What's a good corner to take a picture of? Oh, this is a nice corner, I think. There we go. So now we can post some pictures online on Twitter to to showcase our progress. Wait, you've seen that you're bad? No, I'm not bad. I just know. I've been on the internet for a while, so I just know that they exist. I think I'm innocent as long as I don't post them myself, right? How about this? Yeah, that looks fun. That looks nice. I spammed him in my bro's DM. No, how could you? Isn't he your bro? Okay, I think we got enough pictures for now. So I'm gonna call it quits for today. Let's see. Is there anybody we can raid today? Let's see what's going on online. Twitch, what's going on Twitch? Good night. Yeah, good night, man. Hope you have a good evening. It is yeah, it's past 9 o'clock. I definitely have to go eat. I haven't eaten either. Let's see what's going on online. Twitch, help me. Please help me. Oh my god, Prolar is doing something funny. You cheat, it's 2 a.m.? No, it's not 2 a.m. at my side. It's still, well, 9:40 now, p.m. Yeah, even though there's not a lot of people on following me on Twitch's side or like watching on Twitch's side, I'm still gonna try to raid Prolar just for the hell of it. Right channel. Well, there you go. Go have fun over there. Maybe I should link it as well. Like in case on YouTube side, if you want to watch what's going on at Prowler's channel, I'm gonna drop a link right now. So you can actually see where we're going. In case you're interested in watching his content. He's a pretty funny guy. But yeah, I'm gonna start the raid now. Go have fun there. See you later. Bye bye.
Bye.